Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Opening Day 2025 here at the Track on 2. We are so glad that you decided to come down to the track today. Hope that you've enjoyed your breakfast and your experience so far in our casino. We have 8 pari-mutuel races on for you today. The first one going at 1:10 p.m. We're going to tell you all about how to be a racehorse owner for a day, as well as some of the other highlights of the upcoming 2025 meet. But we are going to start it all off in about 20 minutes' time. We have 2 qualifiers for you on today. The first qualifier has 7 in it, including 3 first-time qualifiers. The second qualifier, we've got 6 in. So again, 2 qualifiers today beginning at 12:20. First pari-mutuel race goes at 1:10. We've got a couple of pick 3s on for you today, as well as that low takeout pick 4, low takeout pick 5, as well as the low takeout super high 5. Our takeout is 15%. Looking like a beautiful day for racing here after all of the torrential rains that we've had all week. But the track is dry and rated as fast. So looks like things are ready to go. Not a lot of changes as well. We've got full fields today. So again, first pari-mutuel race at 1:10, qualifiers at 12:20. And if you're watching online, if you're watching on a live stream on YouTube or on our website, we invite you down here to the Track on 2. We're located on the QE2 at exit 422. A great time always, family friendly. Make sure you bring the kids down. All right, we'll see you in less than 20 minutes for the first qualifier. Back live at the track on 2, and we're getting set for the first of 2 qualifiers today. The first qualifier, we've got 7 in this one. Number 1, Dollying in Credit makes his 2-year-old qualifying debut on track. This is a gelding bred by Faith Valley Ranch. Was actually just chatting with Tammy Sauter this morning. She's got her hands full out there today with yearlings that she is getting ready. This one's, again, as I said, by Up the Credit out of Dolly Darlin, owned by Kevin Hildebrandt and Katie McLennan, as well as Aline Hildebrandt. This one, again, is a first-time qualifier. Number 2, Lil Witch, is back on the track here, has to requalify after some performance issues. This one will have Tom Miller in the bike, owned by Brett Litke. You'll often see Brett down here training this one himself. Lil Witch is a 4-year-old mare. Again, he is the trainer, Brett Litke. The driver's Tom Miller. Number 3 is Mystical Chip. Mystical Chip is a 3-year-old colt, also making a first-time qualifying start, career start here at the track on 2. This one is trained by Shanice DeAndres, owned by Adam Mace, and is a homebred out of Manitoba. Mike Hennessy in the bike with that one. Number 4, Just a Mickey, a 3-year-old gelding, also in here, requalifying with some performance issues. Hasn't been on the track since May. This one trained by Sam Johnson. The driver is Kelly Hort, a 3-year-old gelding, Just a Mickey, by Always Be Mickey. Here's our third first-time qualifier. It's number 5, Vertical Swoop. This is a homebred 3-year-old colt by Vertical Horizon out of Paint This Town, owned and trained by Clint Warrington. The driver's James Junquist. Number 6, Triple Action, a hard-knocking 14-year-old mare out of the Lance Ward barn. She has not raced for 5 months. Last time we saw her was in Edmonton on February 14th. Dave Kelly in the bike with Triple Action. And rounding out the field is number 7, Ava's Angel Baby, a 5-year-old mare. Has also been off for a while, a 3-month layoff, last time seen in Balzac. Ava's Angel Baby, a Sunshine Beach baby, trained by Donna Sarin, and the driver is John Glenn. So there you go. That's the field for qualifier number 1. Haven't seen, there's the starting gate now moving to the back stretch, so we will get set ready to start that in a couple minutes here. Again, our first parimutuel race isn't until 1:10 this afternoon. Lots of announcements for you. We'll do those at 12:40, but glad to have you with us to see these future stars of Alberta harness racing. Again, 3 first-time qualifiers in here. Number 1, Dollying in Credit, an Asha sale purchase. Kevin Hildebrandt will take the reins himself on that one. Number 3, Mystical Chip with Mike Hennessy, and number 5, Vertical Swoop with James Junquist in the bike. Those are our 3 first-timers out of the 7 we have here in qualifier number 1. Starter Jim Dakowitz has called the field. Again, we've got 8 parimutuel races on for you today. First one at 1:10 p.m. Got 2 pick 3s, lots of daily doubles. We've also got a pick 4, pick 5, and super high 5 for you. Full fields today because of the cancellation due to rain last weekend. Starting gate is rolling. It's post time for qualifier number 1. From the inside out, first-time qualifier number 1, Dollying in Credit. Kevin Hildebrandt in the bike. Number 2, Lil Witch, Tom Miller. Number 3, Mystical Chip, also a first-time qualifier, Mike Hennessy. Number 4, Just a Mickey with Kelly Hort. The third first-time qualifier is number 5, Vertical Swoop with James Junquist. Number 6 is Triple Action with Dave Kelly. And number 7, Ava's Angel Baby. Driver is John Glenn. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come for the first qualifier at the track on 2. They are off and pacing on the inside. Lil Witch from the outside, Triple Action, as they head into the turn. Triple Action now outside with the advantage as they head into the clubhouse turn and will go to the front. And then in second is Lil Witch. Back in third, Dollying in Credit. And making a move first up on the outside from fourth is Ava's Angel Baby. They head around the turn, and the opening quarter is showing as a 26-second quarter. Seems a little fast to me. We'll double check that at the end of the race. But again, as they head into the first turn, we've got triple action up front by 3 lengths. And then back into second, we've got Lil Witch. Now moving up on the outside from fourth and now taking over third. That's Ava's Angel Baby. Moving up in fourth is Dollying in Credit. And then it's back to Kelly Hort and Just a Mickey. Coming up to the half-mile marker now, and it is still Dave Kelly and the 14-year-old mare. Triple action on top with the lead by about 3. The half reached in 55 and 3. So it would appear the triple action is cutting out this mile, and triple action leads them down the lane by about 3 lengths. In second, Tom Miller and Lil Witch now facing a challenge from the outside, coming on from third, Kelly Hort and Just a Mickey. And as they come down to the wire, it is going to be triple action. Clean trip all the way home. It's going to be close for second. Flying up on the outside, it looked like it was Just a Mickey. Then on the inside, Lil Witch. They battled for second. All right, that's the first of our 2 qualifiers. We're going to recheck times and give you the order of finish shortly. We have got a field of 6 coming up in qualifier number 2 coming up shortly. All right, here's your official order of finish for qualifier number 1. It was number 6, Triple Action, the winner, qualifier number 1. Second was number 4, Just a Mickey. Third was number 2, Lil Witch. And fourth was number 7, Ava's Angel Baby. Fifth was the first-time qualifier, Dollying in Credit. The other first-time qualifier, number 5, Vertical Swoop, was 6th. And the other first-time qualifier, Mystical Chip, was 7th. So the first-time qualifiers were 5th, 6th, and 7th, respectively. Again, the winner of qualifier number 1 was Triple Action. Those times are not going to be correct. We're going to have to go back and correct those. So just to let you know, those times are not correct. We will be correcting those with a hand time. All right, getting set for qualifier number 2. We have 6 horses coming onto the track soon for that one. We'll introduce them as soon as they make their way out of the paddock. Forecast looks fairly decent for the afternoon as we get set for opening day here at the Track on 2 2025. We've got the second qualifier coming up in a couple of minutes, and as well, we've got 8 parimutuel races starting at 1:10 p.m. We're just waiting for the horses to come out of the paddock now for that second qualifier. Again, I mentioned to you we have 6 in the second qualifier. First qualifier, though, did belong to number 6, Triple Action. The 14-year-old mare, boy, did she ever look good, Lance Ward, coming down the stretch. Won handily by a few lengths, and actually Dave Kelly put the brakes on a little bit coming down to the wire. Also, great effort by Just a Mickey flying at the end there to beat out Little Witch for second. Little Witch, of course, finishing third, and in fourth was Ava's Angel Baby. Had, speaking of babies, 3, I wouldn't call them babies, but the 3 first-time qualifiers, they were a 2-year-old and 2 3-year-olds. They finished 5th, 6th, and 7th. Looked like they had clean trips coming all the way around, but we'll have to take a replay look at that and get you some final times as well. No times posted yet for qualifier number 1. All right, the horses are coming onto the track for qualifier number 2. And taking a look at them, number 1 is Rocky Mountain Wine, back ordered by the judges for some performance issues. Also, having been scratched last time out, Rocky Mountain Wine is a 3-year-old gelding from JF Gagne's barn. JF will take the reins. This one's owned by VWGT Racing and Meadowlark Farms. Again, number 1, Rocky Mountain Wine. Number 2 is The Real Goods, a 12-year-old gelding from Nick Sass's barn. This one's owned by Outback Stable, Rick Schneider, Dave Kelly in the bike. This one back in here after a couple month layoffs, so the Real Goods looking to stretch out here in qualifying number 2. Number 3, the only girl we've got in the field, and that is a 4-year-old mare, Got Sugar, from Joe Ratchford's barn, owned by Willie Wychopin and Joe Ratchford. And this one is in here again, being ordered to qualified by the judges, was scratched last time out in June. Got Sugar in number 3. Number 4 is The Dickens. The Dickens is a 5-year-old stallion. 5 months is the time that the Dickens was last on a track. Hopefully that layoff has helped. This one's from Donna Saren's barn with John Glenn in the bike, owned by a numbered company. Number 5 is I'm a Magic Man, a 7-year-old gray Ridgeling, owned, trained, and driven by Rick Schneider. This one's getting a workout, was last on the track June 7th, finished 4th, so a respectable finish. I think Ricky just wants to give this one a little bit of a stretch out. And number 6, Believe It, See It, is a 4-year-old gelding, owned and trained and driven by Kelly Hort. That one's in partnership with Blair Corbeil and Carol Dunbar, as well as Richardson from Saskatchewan. So this one is a 4-year-old gelding, also finished 5th in his last start out on June 11th, also looking to get a bit of a workout. So as you see the starting gate get into position, we're getting set for qualifier number 2. We're going to have our update for you and announcements at 12:40 following this qualifier. But again, we've got 6 in here today for qualifier number 2. These are all somewhat veteran racehorses that are requalifying today as opposed to that first one. But just remember that anytime we do qualifiers here at the Track on 2, they are open to the public. You are welcome to come watch. Usually do them about 12:20, 12:30 every race day. Why not come down? Check out those qualifiers, have a bite of breakfast, try out our casino. We are open till 11 tonight here at the Track on 2. Starting gate is rolling. And eager on the gate, that's Dave Kelly and The Real Goods. Now here comes the rest of them. Never see too many grays anymore in standardbred racing, but we've got one in this one. I'm a Magic Man, a 7-year-old gray. That's number 5 from Rick Schneider's barn. Looks like we're getting more and more sunshine as the afternoon goes on. Looking for some great weather, an ideal day for racing. You should come down and check us out. First race at 1:10. Starting gate makes its way down, it picks up speed, and here they come. They are off. A very good even start from the inside, the Real Goods. From the outside, Believe It, See It. Also moving up, Rocky Mountain Wine. So they're 3 across heading into that first turn. And it looks like the Real Goods got the front end, but from the far outside, Believe It, See It is hung out there and is going to have to go to the front. So we've got Kelly Hort making a move early, Believe It, See It, taking them to the opening quarter. And the opening quarter in a brisk 28-3 just to make the front. And so now in second is Dave Kelly in the Real Goods. Another 2 lengths back to Rocky Mountain Wine, followed by the Dickens. And then it's back to Got Sugar. And your trailer is I'm a Magic Man. 28-3. Believe It, See It cutting out the mile so far with Kelly Hort. This one back on the track trying to get stretched out here. Last performance was on June 11th. Was scratched on June 11th. Last time on the racetrack was May 24th. The half was reached in 58-1. So clean trips for everybody so far. We've got 6 against the fence, but first one to move. Here comes John Glenn and the Dickens. Make that Rocky Mountain Wine and J.F. Gagne coming on to challenge. The Dickens is second over into the flow. They're at the 3/4 in 128 flat. As they head around the turn, Kelly Hort, Believe It, See It, trying to hold on. But here comes J.F. Gagne and Rocky Mountain Wine drawing up alongside. Believe It, See It's being tough. But Rocky Mountain Wine finally clears by a length. Kelly Hort asking more, giving a few taps. These two are going to come down to the line together. Everybody has a clean trip so far. It is, though, Rocky Mountain Wine, J.F. Gagne across the wire first. Believe It, See It was second. They're home in 157 flat. Wow. Right, here's your official rundown for the second qualifier today. The winner was number 1, Rocky Mountain Wine with J.F. Gagne. The winning time, 157 flat. Second was number 6, Believe It, See It. Third was number 4, The Dickens. Fourth was number 5, I'm a Magic Man. Fifth, number 3, Got Sugar. And sixth was number 2, The Real Goods. I'll have to take a look at the replay. There may have been a little bit of a bobble by one of the horses in this qualifier. We'll have to make sure. But here were your fractions for qualifier number 2. They were 28-3, 58-1, 128 flat, and 157 flat. Now, taking a look at the past performances for Rocky Mountain Wine, that would actually be the best winning time ever by Rocky Mountain Wine. The life mark for that one is actually 157-4, but he qualified today in 157 flat. So J.F. Gagne really putting Rocky Mountain Wine through his paces today. An impressive qualifier, looking to get back on the track into a pari-mutuel race. And just to update you on qualifier number 1, that was won by Lance Ward's Triple Action with Dave Kelly. No fractional times for you, but the first qualifier did go in 157-2 157 and 2. So absolutely not far off the lifetime mark for Triple Action, which is 156 and 4. Wow, what does that tell you about track condition today? It rained everywhere in central Alberta this week, except we seem to have our own special weather system here at the track on 2. Plus the fact that trackman Tom Berniak and his crew do a heck of a job here. Best trackman in the province, in my opinion. Other tracks call him for help. Tom did a great job of keeping this track dry with a little bit more surface over the last couple of days, as well as watching it to make sure that he needed to do what he needed to do to get that little bit of moisture that we did get into the track. So those are our 2 qualifiers today. And ladies and gentlemen, have a great day here. Let's go through some last-minute announcements before we get going. We're so glad that you joined us here for another season opener at the track on 2. We have got 15 exciting days of racing ahead for you, including at least every Sunday afternoon. We've also got additional days in September as we race for 3 weeks as the only harness track in Alberta for 3 weeks in September. The Track on 2's Condition Claiming Series is back again. That starts in August. We've also got a special Family Day card for you and the kids on August 24th. Then championship racing in September. Our richest day of racing on September 14th with the Ron Orr Elizabeth Johnson Memorial, Alberta Rising Star, and Starlet Stakes. Expecting a total of almost $200,000 in purse money for that card that day. Taking a look at our defending champs, Mike Hennessy and Dave Kelly are back to defend their trainer and driver titles from last season. Lots of new faces here also this season at the track on 2. Well, welcome to those of you watching off track on HPI Bet, Express Bet, or any of the dozens of wagering platforms worldwide. We've got 2 Pick 3s today in the 2nd and 6th races. Our Pick 5 starts in the 4th, the Pick 4 starts in the 5th, and the High 5 is in the 8th race tonight. And don't forget that our Pick 4, Pick 5, and High 5 have that low 15% takeout. Well, have you ever dreamed of owning your own racehorse? The Alberta Standardbred Horse Association and Horse Racing Alberta are going to let 8 lucky fans own a racehorse for a day. So every race day from now till September 13th, enter our draw downstairs. 8 lucky fans are going to be selected on September 13th to experience what it's like to be an owner. You're going to be matched up with the horse, get the VIP treatment in the paddock with the trainer and driver. You're going to get a betting voucher and a chance at almost $6,000 in prize money. We're going to talk about this more in the weeks ahead, but make sure that you go down to the counter before the races start or during the races and get entered for your opportunity to be a racehorse owner for a day. Well, there's lots of rain in central Alberta this week, except here at the track on 2. It is partly sunny, expecting a high of 18. Right now, it is 16 degrees. The track is rated as fast. We've got lots of time to make it down here. First race is not till 1:10. Folks, we have no scratches or changes for today's card. We've got lots of horses in today. I'm going to run through the betting menu with you so that you don't miss out on anything, but we've got a daily double. The early daily double starts in the first race today. In the second race, it is the start of the early Pick 3. We also have a daily double for you in race number 3, and then on to race number 4 when we kick off our Pick 5 here at the track on 2. Always an exciting wager. You know what? We've got a lot of horses in for every one of the 5 legs of the Pick 5, so make sure you sharpen your pencils, get involved in that. You can bet that for 20 cents. And, of course, our most popular bet here at the track on 2 is the Pick 4. That kicks off in the 5th race today. We've got a sequence of 9, 7, 9, 9 horses in that one. So also some wide open races in there. You're going to need to figure out who your top picks are going to be, unless you want to bet them all. We've got a late Pick 3 starting in race number 6, a late daily double in race number 7, and we have our High 5 in the 8th race. And don't forget that our Pick 4, Pick 5, and High 5 is at our low 15% takeout rate. All right, folks, 23 minutes to post time. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for our Canadian anthem. Stay tuned for that. We've got great indoor entertainment at the Track on 2 Casino where you can watch the races inside or in our protected area outdoors right by the finish line. Food and drinks are available on all levels of the grandstand, and come meet the stars of Alberta harness racing up close in the paddock. We're going to have kids' stick races after the third race. You can always check out everything happening here and book your event by checking us out at thetracon2.com. Or you can follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Our Track on 2 Casino is open till 11 tonight and is open 7 days a week. Ladies and gentlemen, Outrider Marie Brookings on the track. At this time, we ask you to stand, remove your hats, and rise for the playing of O Canada. Nine minutes to post time. 9 minutes. Six minutes to post time. 6 minutes. Pacers on the track for the first race at the track on 2. Non-winners of 2. It's the start of the early daily double, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, A Hoof Ahead, owned by Derek Stout, trained by Doug Stout. The driver is Logan Gillis. Number 2, Outlaw Play My Movie, owned by the Outlaw West Stable, trained by Connie Coldhammer. Tyson Jacoby in the bike. Number 3, Shady Roan, owned by Katie McLennan, trained by Kevin Hildebrandt. Your driver's Kelly Hort. The first of 2 in here for trainer Scott McGinn, and it's GT's Captain Solo, number 4, owned by Marjorie, Terry, and Scott McGinn. The driver's Brad Watt. Number 5, YV Woodford, owned by Chris Lambie and Rod Starkowski. Starkowski trains. Dave Kelly is your driver. Number 7, Life's About to Get Good, owned by the Outback Stable, trained by Nick Sass. Your driver, Phil Giesbrecht. Number 8, Eric Shark, owned by Cody Easton, trained by Alina McLeod. Mike Hennessy in the bike. Second half of the McGinn entry is number 9, GT's Asher. Marjorie, Terry, and Scott also own this one. JF Gagne's in the bike. And late for the post-parade, now coming on track is number 6, Miss Dilly Dally, owned and trained by Clint Warrington. The driver's James Jungquist. That's your field for the season opener, race number 1 here at the track on 2. Win, play, show, early daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 2 minutes. Well, welcome back to the track on 2 for opening day on 2025. Horses are stretching out their legs. I feel like I'm stretching out my vocal cords back in the booth after a few weeks. And glad to have you on board. Always a great time here at the track on 2. Thank you for coming down if you are part of our live audience today. And if you're just considering coming down, you still have time. We are on QE2 exit 422 at Lacombe. We'd love to have you out. It's partly sunny here, and it is warm. It's getting up to 18 degrees. The rain has held off for some reason over the track on 2, which is great news. The track is fast. Let's get back into trying to make some money together, shall we, in this first race. I like number 6, Miss Dilly Dally, currently your co-favorite. Miss Dilly Dally has been close in her last 3. She just missed the win 2 starts ago. She's been facing tougher, so I think she gets a break here today. She gets the edge over a very wide open field of non-winners of 2. My top choice is number 6, Miss Dilly Dally. The current favorite and co-favorite is actually number 5, YV Woodford. This speedy colt put it all together for the win last time out, flashing speed for the second time when he was behaved. Let's hope he can behave today. He can be right there today, too, if he does do that. My second choice, number 5, YV Woodford. I really think it's a toss-up between he and Miss Dilly Dally. And my third choice is number 2, Outlaw Play My Movie, now at 9-2. The highlight of his last 6 races was breaking his maiden 2 starts ago. I think that he shows a lot of promise against this field, but, you know, he could be a score here at a price. Actually, just has gone right back up to 7-1. I think if Outlaw Play My Movie gets that inside trip, you could be looking at your winner. So again, I think this is a fairly wide open field of 9. We've got odds on the board ranging from number 5, YV Woodford, now at even money, all the way to the longest shot on the board, which is number 9, GT's Asher at 40-1. How do you play this one? I think I'm going to play some trifectas today because that always seems to be the bet here at the track on 2 that pays out. I'm going to play a $1 trifecta. I'm going to go with numbers 2, 5, and 6 on top. And then for second, I'm going to add in the 3, so 2, 3, 5, and 6 for second and third. That's an $18 $1 combination for the trifecta, but I think it's needed because I think this is a wide open race. Could pay out very well. And I'm going to play the early daily double for $2. I'm going to take numbers 2, 5, and 6 in the first half. And then in the second half, I'm going to take numbers 3, 4, and 6. That makes for another $18 ticket. All right, good luck, everybody. I'm going to be with you all afternoon picking horses. Let's go make some money. No time on the clock. Get ready for post time coming up very shortly. Starter is called the Pacers. Got less than a minute to get your bets in. Your current post-time favorite is number 5, YV Woodford, looking to make it 2 wins in a row. Now bet down to 6-5. Your second choice not far behind is number 6, Miss Dilly Dally at 2-1. Your starter is Jim Dakowitz. The gate is rolling. It's post time. Trainer Scott McGinn's got a pair in this field. They are number 4, GT's Captain Solo, and the long shot stablemate, number 9, GT's Asher, currently at 50-1 if you like playing the long shots, but of course it is number 5, YV Woodford, your even money favorite. We've got 8 on the gate and 1 trailing for a full field of 9 for the season opener here at the Track on 2. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. And they're off stride, a hoof ahead down on the inside. From the far outside, Life's About to Get Good, and Eric Shark going for the front. Also moving up is Shady Roan. Still off stride, a hoof ahead is now at the back of the field. As they round the turn, the leader is Eric Shark, now going around and clearing. Life's About to Get Good is second. In third, Shady Roan. Trapped outside and now having to go for the front is your favorite YV Woodford, now passing horses to get there and taking them to the opening quarter in 28-4. Matching strides up on the outside now. It is YV Woodford and now starting to clear. Eric Shark is second, and then third, Life's About to Get Good. Gapped in fourth is Shady Roan. Back in fifth, Outlaw Play My Movie. 6, GT's Captain Solo. Miss Dilly Dally looking outside. It's another couple lengths back to GT's Asher, and then far back, a hoof ahead. They're coming up to the half. They reach that marker in 59 flat, backside quarter in 30-1. Taking them there is the 4-5 favorite, YV Woodford, now coming on strong on the outside. Here comes Shady Roan putting a neck in front, but rebuffing that challenge is YV Woodford on the inside. These two dueling it out in the far turn. Now in third, it is Eric Shark back and forth. Life's about to get good. And here comes Miss Dilly Dally tipping 3 wide. 3/4, 1:28 and 1. And as they come down the stretch, YV Woodford regains the lead. Up on the outside, now driving up. Here comes Miss Dilly Dally, full of pace and driving right on by. It is Miss Dilly Dally coming back on YV Woodford, but coming down to the 16th, it's going to be Miss Dilly Dally with this one well in hand for James Jungquist, the winner of the opener at the track on 2. Second was YV Woodford. Third was Eric Shark. The mile, 1:55 and 4. Your unofficial top 4. The winner, number 6, Miss Dilly Dally. Second, number 5, YV Woodford. Third, number 8, Eric Shark. And fourth, number 4, GT's Captain Solo. Unofficial. Please hold all tickets. In the upcoming second race, there are no changes. It's the start of today's early pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. The unofficial winner of the first race is number 6, Miss Dilly Dally, a 4-year-old brown mare by Dally out of Clinton's Cigar by, make that out of Clinton's Legacy by Clinton's Cigar. Second win of the year in 9 starts. Wow, look at this one, shaved almost 4 seconds off her record to post a lifetime best today, 1:55 and 4. The track is lightning fast. Miss Dilly Dally, owned and trained by Clint Warrington, the winning driver, James Jungquist. And the first race is now official. The winner, number 6, Miss Dilly Dally. Second, number 5, YV Woodford. Third, number 8, Eric Shark. And fourth, number 4, GT's Captain Solo. Price. Here's your prices for the first race. Number 6, Miss Dilly Dally, paid $6.30, $3.10, and $2.40. Second, number 5, YV Woodford, $3.10 and $2.70. And number 8, Eric Shark, paid $20.80 to show. Fourth was number 4. The $2 exacta 6.5 paid $14.90. The $1 trifecta 6, 5, and 8. I told you it was going to pay well. $177.40. The 20-cent trifecta 6, 5, and 8 paid $35.48. And the 20-cent superfecta 6, 5, 8, 4, $190.48. Upcoming second race kicks off the early pick 3. There are no changes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in 10 minutes. Well, we've picked our first winner of the day for you today. Congratulations to the connections with Miss Dilly Dally. What a stretch run that one, coming down and picking up the win. James Jungquist with a really great drive on that one as well. Congratulations to Clint Warrington, owner-trainer, on that one. 1:55 and 4. Can you imagine shaving off almost 4 seconds on a lifetime mark for your horse? That's what we're dealing with here today at the track on 2. We've got lightning fast track conditions. I'm told that it rained every day almost in central Alberta, just not here at the track on 2. So our track man, Tom Berniak, and his crew did a great job of getting the track groomed today and getting it ready. And again, fast, but also very, very safe. Want to mention a shout out to our friend David Mann, who is watching us from Vulcan, Alberta. David is one of our loyal Track on 2 fans. He says he is so happy we are racing today. If you want to message me about what you're betting or what you're thinking today, I am on X. My handle is Announcer Ken. Drop me a line. Let me know what you're thinking. Don't forget that this is a family-friendly track. At the Track on 2, we'll have the kids' stick horse races after the third race. Horses on the track for the second race. It's the start of the early pick 3 win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. These are non-winners of 1. Number 1, Baron's Luck, owned by Michelle Danroth, trained by Glenn Lutz. The driver is Mike Hennessy. Number 2, Crown the Dragon, owned by Katie McLennan, Kevin Hildebrandt, and Mark Filion, trained by Hildebrandt. The driver's Logan Gillis. Number 3, Crime Junkie, owned by Jacques Lambert, Jim Wilson, and Dr. Larry Hansen, trained and driven by Jacques Lambert. Number 4 is Bet and Watch, owned by J.F. Gagne, Peter Van Segelen, Carl Warner, and Joe Tonelli. J.F. Gagne trains and drives. Number 5 is Special Audience, owned by Shelley and Boyd Hasty, Kelly Crump, and Nina Randall. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Number 6, Custard Crunch, owned by VWGT Racing and a numbered company. Trained by J.F. Gagne, the driver Gilles Bouvier. And number 7, Custard's Beach, owned by Ray Henry. Trained by Jim Marino. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. That's your field for the second race, the start of our early pick 3. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 3 minutes. Well, as I mentioned, we have picked our very first winner for you of the season with our very first pick, Miss Dilly Dally. Actually, we picked the exacta for you, Miss Dilly Dally to win it, and YV Woodford second. That paid $15 for the exacta, so nothing to sneeze at here. Let's try to keep this going. We are live in the daily double. I had 3 coming up on this one, and my first choice in race number 2 is 6 again. It's going to be Custard Crunch, I think. This is another wide open field of maidens, but let's go with this stakes tested colt. He definitely needs to improve, but this might just be the spot for him. My top choice, number 6, Custard Crunch. My second choice is going to be number 3, Crime Junkie. He's still racing like he's green, obviously, but speed shows that he's definitely got potential. I think he can be close today if he can put together a great final quarter. Crime Junkie, I think, is going to be very close today and is actually your second choice in the betting at 9-5. And my third choice is number 4, Bet and Watch. She's got 3/3 in 5 career starts. She's still a step slower than the others one in here, and so I think she's going to need a big effort if she wants to win it today. But you know what? Don't say never. I think she could be the sleeper as well. I'm going to give her a shot. So I'm going to go with 6, 3, and 4 as my, I guess, my co-choices to win it, but with the edge to number 6. So I'm going to do the trifecta again. I didn't hit the trifecta in the last race because I didn't have that 8, but that sure paid a lot. What was it, $188, I think, right, Sam? Yeah. So $188 would have been a great payout. Let's try to do it again here with these horses. I'm going to go with 3, 4, and 6 on top, with 3, 4, and 6 for second. And then in the third spot, I'm going to throw in the 7. So I'm going to have 3, 4, 6, and 7. And that's going to be a $12 trifecta ticket. And, of course, we don't want to miss out on that early pick 3. I'm going to go with the dollar combination, 3, 4, 6 with 1, 7 with 1, 4. And that is a $12 combination. Well, ladies and gentlemen, would you ever dream of owning your very own racehorse? Well, here's your chance. The Alberta Standardbred Horse Association, in partnership with Horse Racing Alberta, is giving 8 lucky fans a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to own a racehorse for the day. The owner draw takes place on September 13th, and the race day experience happens on September 20th. You're going to get to meet the driver, the trainer. You're going to be in the paddock like a VIP. Cheer on your horse like a real owner. You're even going to get a betting voucher to get in on the action. We've got over $5,900 in prize money up for grabs. To enter, come down to the track on 2. Every race day, you're going to get a chance to enter your name in once for the day between now and September 13th. If your name is drawn September 20th, you're going to be cheering on your horse for the day. We're going to be picking those winners after the 6th race on September 13th, so make sure that you are here to hear your name called. All right, your post-time favorite is number 6, Custard Crunch. 1/2 of the J.F. Gagne trained entry. Your second choice, not far behind, though, is number 3, Crime Junkie. Jacques Lambert is going to take this one for a spin around the track himself. No time left on the clock. You still got some time, though, to get your bets in for the early pick 3. If you like long shots, number 2, Crown the Dragons at 12-1. Might rate a little higher if we knew she would behave. Last time out wasn't so great, but the time before that was, and finished 3rd. And the starter has called the Pacers. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. We have a great crowd on hand here for live racing for opening day here at the track on 2. Still lots of racing ahead. We've got 8 races on the card, so make sure that you get yourself down here. We're also open till 11 tonight with the casino after that, so another way to win here at the track on 2. We've got a field of 7 in this one. 3-2 is your favorite, and that is number 3, Crime Junkie. The second choice is number 6, Custard Crunch at 9-5. This is a field of maidens. Everyone looking for their first win today. We've got 7 on gate. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off. Crime Junkie, the favorite, out for the lead. The co-favorite, Custard Crunch, also up there. And in between horses, Bet and Watch. They head into the turn. Custard Crunch now with the advantage, trying to clear. And actually does get by Crime Junkie. In 3rd is Bet and Watch. Then in 4th, Baron's Luck. Settling into a pylon spot is Special Audience. And then it's back to Crown the Dragon. And hung outside in last is Baron's Luck, now taking back. They're all against the pylons, and they reach the quarter in 30-2. And it is Gilles Bouvier and Custard Crunch cutting it out right on the helmet in second, and Can't Wait is Jacques Lambert, and Crime Junkie going right on by. In 3rd, Bet and Watch, and then back in 4th, it is Baron's Luck. Special Audience is next. Then it's back to the 2 trailers, Crown the Dragon and Custard's Beach. They make their way down the backside, and now we have a new leader, and that is your post-time favorite at even money, Crime Junkie, taking them to the half in 1:01.4. A bit of a breather, 30-4 for that backside quarter. Now in the pocket spot, Custard Crunch biding his time in 3rd. Bet and watch. We've got some separation as Barron's Luck isn't keeping up, and that brings to the outside from the backfield from last, Custard's Beach, followed by Crown the Dragon. We've got 3 in it, and they are rounding the turn, led by Crime Junkie. Crime Junkie takes them to the 3/4 in 1:30.3. Definitely picked up the pace around the far turn, and Lambert goes to work now on Crime Junkie. Crime Junkie with a tenuous lead from the outside. Custard Crunch is trying to draw up alongside, but Crime Junkie finds more, coming down with the 16th left. Crime Junkie getting weary. It's Crime Junkie from the outside. Custard Crunch, but as they hit the line, Crime Junkie will hold on to win it. Custard Crunch second. Third was Bet and Watch, and fourth, Special Audience. The mile 1:59.1. The unofficial winner, number 3, Crime Junkie. Second was number 6, Custard Crunch. Third, number 4, Bet and Watch. And fourth, number 5, Special Audience. In the upcoming third race, there are no scratches or changes. The third race kicks off another daily double, win, play, show, exacted trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Returning to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the second race, number 3, Crime Junkie, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Captive Audience out of Shoplifter, Hanover, by Dragon again. First win of the year and first career victory. Crime Junkie broke his maiden in a time of 1:59.1. The owners are Jacques Lambert, Jim Wilson, and Dr. Larry Hansen. Winning trainer-driver, Jacques Lambert. Second race now official. The winner, number 3, Crime Junkie. Second, number 6, Custard Crunch. Third, number 4, Bet and Watch. And fourth, number 5, Special Audience. Number 3, Crime Junkie, paid $4.20, $3.20, and $2.20. Second, number 6, Custard Crunch, paid $2.80 and $2.10. Third, number 4, Bet and Watch, paid $2.10. And fourth was number 5, Special Audience. The $2 exacta 3-6 paid $17.60. 20-cent trifecta 364, $4.75. $20 superfecta, or make that 20-cent superfecta, 3645, $24.59. And the $2 early daily double 6-3 paid $32.70. Upcoming third race, there's no changes. We start another daily double, win, play, show, exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in 14 minutes. Today kicks off 15 days of racing for our summer meet here at the Track on 2 in Lacombe. We're racing every Sunday through to September 21st. First post is always at 1:10. In September, we have 3 weeks of racing where we are the only standard-bred track in Alberta. And you know what that means? Championship racing. We've got our big day on September 14th, which is also Fan Appreciation Day. Almost $200,000 anticipated up for grabs in purse money. We've got 4 stakes races that day, the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial, Ron Orr Pace, as well as the Alberta Starlet and the Alberta Rising Star. Those are 2 stakes races for 2-year-olds where you'll get to see the rising stars of Alberta Standardbred racing. And again, that is our big day of racing on September 14th. Until then, though, we have got the Condition Claiming Series starting again on August 10th. And we have 3 legs scheduled for that, August 10th, 17th, and 24th, where pacers will qualify for the final that is going to be happening. I believe that is on September 7th. We'll have to confirm that. We've got those going on for you as well. We've got our Own a Racehorse for a Day contest all meet long. I also mentioned we've got the stick horse races for the kids. If you want to bring your kids down to the track, we have an opportunity to do that after the 3rd race today. And don't forget that we have drinks and food available in all levels of the grandstand here at the Track on 2. Now 10 minutes to post time. 10 minutes. Maiden claimers on the track for the third race. The start of another daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, Who's Stolen Art, owned by Trevor Williams and Tim Gordon. Trained by Travis Ellis, the driver Chris Brown. Number 2, Freedoms Was a Highway, owned by James Reen, trained by Kelly Descharme, the driver Logan Gillis. Number 3, It's a 50-50, owned by John and Andrea and Blaine Chappell. Blaine Chappell trains and drives. Number 4, Touche, owned and trained by Shanice DeAndres. The driver is Dave Kelly. Number 5, Bet on Vicky, owned by Jim Marino, trained and driven by Rob Scranage. Number 6, West Coast Edie, owned by Ross Sharp and Blaine Chappell. Second half of the Chappell train entry, Brad Watt is in the bike. Number 7, Cash on Demand, owned by Margaret White and trained by Chris Curry. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. Number 8, Get to the Choppa, owned by Kelly Hort and Blair Corbeil and Ed Karoluk. Kelly Hort trains and drives. Rounding out the field is number 9, Senalta Cruz, owned by Gord, Helen, and Myrna Empey, trained and driven by Jacques Lambert. That's your field for the third race, the start of today's next daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Well, if you'd picked my horses for the first 2 races, you'd have another $78 in your pocket, because let's do the tally so far. Pick the winner in the first race, a $6 winner. Got the exact in the first race for $15. Got the trifecta for $24 in the second race, and got the early daily double for $33. How about them apples? Let's keep this going. Let's see if we can cash in on that early pick 3 ticket. We are alive here with, let's see here. Who have we got? We've got well, no, pick 3 is just the second leg. So what am I talking about here? All right, let's get back focused. Race number 3. My top choice is number 7, Cash on Demand. Now, this BC Invader is 4 for 7 in the money this year and is coming off a 2-month layoff. But I think that he still looks good against these. One might think that he needs a tightener, but I think Cash on Demand is going to pay out today, should prevail. My top choice for the third race, number 7. My second choice is number 1, Who's Stolen Art. Yeah, a bit of a long shot, but look at that respectable 4th place finish in his debut and a decent time as well. He's going to save all the ground today on the inside with a possible pocket trip, depending how the pace sets up. Look for that long shot, 11-1 right now. I'm going to go with number 1, Who's Stolen Art, to be in the top 3. And, of course, the big favorite is number 8, Get to the Choppa. 3-5 in the betting right now. This one really likes the front, but here's my concern. We've got a full field of 9. We've got lots of horses inside of him, including one on the second tier. He's going to use up some gas to get to the front. There's lots of inside action that could mix things up, and that's what Get to the Choppa is going to have to contend with. I'd say in a perfect world, Get to the Choppa has an easy time today, but I'm not so sure. I think there's going to be some stuff happening on the inside of this one. So my choice is 7, 1, 8. Let's keep things rolling here. I'm going to go with a $1 trifecta, 1 and 7, with 1, 7, 8, 9, with 1, 3, 7, 8, 9. That's an $18 ticket. I'm going to start the new daily double with a combination of 1, 7 with 1, 4. And a $2 ticket is going to total out to $8. So let's keep this rolling, guys. Big fields today. Lots that you can bet on, lots that you can pick. Sharpen your pencils, get some of that. Look at the prices in the first 2 races. They've paid very well. 3 minutes to post time. Now 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Starter calls the Pacers. Starting gate is rolling. It's post time. I want to give a shout out to those of you watching off track today, whether it's on HPI Bet or Express Bet or at any of the other platforms worldwide that you can wager on. We're glad that you joined us online. Still love to have you down at the track, though. It's a great place to be. Look at this. Post time favorite, even money. Number 8, Get to the Choppa. Beat the post parade and got onto the track very quickly. Kelly Hort had to keep that one under control, but is the post time favorite at even money. Making his debut is number 9, Sanalta Cruz. First time starter in this one. It's the start of the daily double. The starting gate picks up speed, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Slow off the gate, Bet on Vicky. A very even start is from the inside. Freedom Was a Highway, West Coast Edie, and Cash on Demand going to the front. Also hung out there. Get to the Choppa is 4 wide into the turn. It's Freedom Was a Highway on top with the lead. Who's Stolen Art is in second, and now off stride, it's a 50-50. Moving up on the outside to take over the lead now is the heavy favorite, Get to the Choppa. So they made the quarter in 28-2 with a lot of action already as Get to the Choppa is your leader. Second is Freedom Was a Highway. Now off stride was a Stolen Art to the outside. That means Cash on Demand inherits third place. Driving through along the inside to take over fourth is Sanalta Cruz. Back on stride on the outside, Who's Stolen Art? And moving up behind those two, West Coast Edie. That one's followed by Bet on Vicky. This field is strung out about 15 lengths as they head down the backside. The half in 57-3, backside in 29-1, and it's Get to the Choppa. Let's see what he has left in the tank. Freedom Was a Highway is second, and now in third, Cash on Demand. Back on stride is Who's Stolen Art. There's a gap of 3 lengths back to Sanalta Cruz. Going around that one as West Coast Edie. Also coming up now is Touche. Top 4 have gotten away in this field, and it is still Get to the Choppa with the lead. In second is Freedom Was a Highway, 3/4, 127-2. Get to the Choppa has given up the lead. Coming to the outside now, Freedom Was a Highway goes right on by. Also coming up, Who's Stolen Art from the far outside. It looks like Touche coming down to the line. Freedom Was a Highway has it all his own way, up by 3. Freedom Was a Highway, your winner. Second, Who's Stolen Art. Third was West Coast Edie, and fourth, Cash on Demand. The mile, 158 flat. The unofficial winner, number 2, Freedom Was a Highway. Second, number 1, Who's Stolen Art. Third, number 6, West Coast Edie. And fourth, number 7, Cash on Demand. Upcoming fourth race kicks off today's Pick 5 at the track on 2. There's no scratches and changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the third race, number 2, Freedom Was a Highway. A 3-year-old bay gelding by Outrageous Art out of Fast Cars and Freedom by Austin Carr. That's a maiden-breaking win for Freedom Was a Highway. First win in 4 career starts. In a time of 158 flat, Freedom Was a Highway, owned by James Reen, trained by Kelly Descharme, the winning driver, Logan Gillis. And the third race now official. The winner, number 2, Freedom Was a Highway. Second, number 1, Who's Stolen Art. Third, number 6, West Coast Edie. And fourth, number 7, Cash on Demand. Number 2, Freedom Was a Highway. Number 2, Freedom Was a Highway, paid $101.50 to win. Second, paying $31.40 to place and $16.10 to show. Second was number 1, Who's Stolen Art, paying $6 to place, $4.20 to show. Third, number 6, West Coast Edie, $5.60 to show. And fourth was number 7, Cash on Demand. If you had an exacta ticket with number 2 on top, you're an automatic winner because no one had that combination 2-1. The $2 exacta, 2 with all, paid $120.40. The $1 trifecta, 2-1-6, paid $84.70. And the 20-cent superfecta, all you had to have was the 2 on top because it paid out to 2 all. $199.52 for a 20-cent ticket. Wow. Upcoming fourth race kicks off the Pick 5. There are no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in 16 minutes. Here's the official rundown for the third race. Number 1, Who's Stolen Art, was second. Number 2, Freedom Was a Highway, your race winner. Number 3, It's a 50-50, was ninth. Number 4, Touche, was seventh. Number 5, Bet on Vicky, was sixth. Number 6, West Coast Edie, third. Number 7, Cash on Demand, was fourth. Number 8, Get to the Choppa, fifth. And number 9, Sinalta Cruz, was eighth. From the top down, 2, 1, 9, 7, 6, 3, 4, 5, and 8. Winning time, 158 flats, a maiden breaker for number 2, Freedom Was a Highway. Let's review the official order of finishes for the first and second race as well. In the first race, number 1, A Hoof Ahead was ninth. Number 2, Outlaw Play My Movie was sixth. Number 3, Shady Roan, eighth. Number 4, GT's Captain Solo was fourth. Number 5, YV Woodford was second. Number 6, Miss Dilly Dally, your race winner. Number 7, Life's About to Get Good was seventh. Number 8, Eric Shark was third. Number 9, GT's Asher was fifth. In the first race, your official top-down order of finish: 9, 6, 8, 4, 2, 1, 7, 3, and 5. The winning time, 1:55 and 4, a new lifetime mark. And then in the second race, the official rundown: number 1, Baron's Luck was fifth. Number 2, Crown the Dragon was sixth. Number 3, Crime Junkie, your race winner. Number 4, Bet and Watch was third. Number 5, Special Audience fourth. Number 6, Custard Crunch was second. And number 7, Custard's Beach was seventh. From the top down, 5, 6, 1, 3, 4, 2, and 7. The winning time of the second was 1:59 and 1, which was also a maiden breaker for number 3, Crime Junkie. Ten minutes to post time, 10 minutes. Condition Pacers on track for the fourth race. It's the start of today's Pick 5. We also have Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Number 1, Wrangler Jewel, owned by Dr. Maurice Stewart, trained and driven by Kelly Hort. Number 2, Chief Saratoga, owned, trained, and driven by Rick Schneider. Number 3, Western Summit, owned by Paul Sanders and Jim Marino. Justin Curry trains. The driver's Phil Giesbrecht. Number 4, HF Flower, owned by Mark Haining, trained by Harold Haining. The driver, Mike Hennessy. Number 5, Outlaw Tootsie Roll, owned and trained by Brent Bedore. The driver's Tyson Jacoby. Number 6 is Dawn's Morning Glory, owned by Logan Archibald, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Number 7, Go On Bobo, owned by Shanice DeAndres. She trains. Driver's Logan Gillis. Number 8 is Firm Ringo, owned and trained by Rob Parrish. The driver, J.F. Gagne. And number 9, All Speculation, owned by Janine Lutz, trained by Glenn Lutz. The driver, Tom Miller. That's your field for the fourth race. It's the start of today's Pick 5. You can play it for 20 cents. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Well, streak ended, and in dramatic fashion. How about the longest shot on the board, blowing up the board in the third race, and that was the 49-1 shot. Freedom was a highway. I kind of had a feeling when I was watching the post parade and Get to the Choppa seemed a little hype coming onto the track for that one. Didn't really like the looks of that one. Also thought that there was a lot happening inside of Get to the Choppa, and others would fare better elsewhere. I did pick Who's Stolen Art, which initially was an 11-1 shot. On post parade, went down to, I believe, 9-2. Caught that one in there for second, but my streak is over. I am out of the Pick 3. Let's start a new streak with you. Let's go with the Pick 5. I'm going to take number 1, Wrangler Jewel, as my top choice. Wrangler Jewel has tailed off a bit from the early speed he showed a few starts ago, but the inside post should help today should she want to get sent to the front. Number 1, Wrangler Jewel, is going to be my pick in this very wide open field. My second choice is number 4, HF Flower. There she is. Always close early. She already has 3 wins this year, so she knows what to do. She should be there at the finish. I'm going to pick her for second today, though I think Wrangler Jewel is going to be able to take advantage of that inside post position. And my third choice is number 3, Western Summit. Western Summit's in a bit of a dry spell, but definitely has the speed and success behind her today from this year's efforts. Let's see if she can get into it with these ones. So my choice is 1, 4, and 3. I'm going to play a trifecta again here. I'm going to go 1, 4 with 1, 3, 4 with 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a $12 ticket. Then I'm going to play the Pick 5. I'm going to do a 20-cent ticket so I can cover a lot of horses because I think most of the races today are wide open. I'm going to take 1 and 4 with 3, 5, and 9, with 2 and 7, with 2 and 9, with 1, 2, and 5. That is a ticket worth $14.40. If you're going to be playing the Pick 5 today, please make sure you get your wagers in early. We do have a number of people downstairs making things a little busy. If you're playing online, you should be fine. But make sure that you get to the windows early so that you are not shut out. Now less than 2 minutes to post time. Less than 2 minutes. Starter calls the Pacers. Now less than a minute to post time. You still have time to get your pick 5 wagers in, but you better hurry. Post time favorite is number 3, Western Summit, bet down to 3-5. Lots of other choices after that one, though. The second choice is number 1, Wrangler Jewel at 5-2. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Bettors are really only interested in 3 horses, as it appears. Number 3, Western Summit at 4-5. Second choice is Wrangler Jewel at 5-2. And number 4, HF Flowers taking money is the third choice at 7-2. Everybody else, double digits. Will we see another long shot here? Driver Logan Gillis, number 7, Go On Bobo, already has a win on the card today. We've got 8 on the gate and 1 trailing for the 4th race, the start of our pick 5, and here they come. They are off. From the center, Outlaw Tootsie Roll and HF Flower going to the front. Down along the inside, Chief Saratoga. Wrangler Jewel back in 5th as they head around the turn. It is HF Flower that is sent to the front by Mike Hennessy. Second is Chief Saratoga. Hung up on the outside. That looks like Outlaw Tootsie Roll. Then it's back and forth to Western Summit. Behind that one, Wrangler Jewel. Moving outside early is Firm Ringo. As they head down the backside, then it's back to All Speculation and Dawn's Morning Glory. Opening quarter in 28-1. From the outside, Outlaw Tootsie Roll did not make the front, and that leaves HF Flower all alone in front. In the pocket, Chief Saratoga. Outlaw Tootsie Roll is third and struggling to hold on. On the inside in 4th is Western Summit. Now moving second over with fading cover is Firm Ringo. Then back on the inside to Wrangler Jewel. Moving outside next is All Speculation. The 2 trailers from the outside Go On Bobo. Inside Dawn's Morning Glory. The half in 56-4. Brutal fractions here. 28-3 for that backside quarter. And it's all HF Flower cutting out the mile. In second, the big long shot Chief Saratoga. And then back in third to Western Summit. Still up on the outside, Firm Ringo, nothing. And now they're at the 3 quarters, 126-4. It is all HF Flower with the lead. Mike Hennessy now starting to go to work on that one. HF Flower starting to get leg weary, coming up second. From the outside and moving up is Giesbrecht and Western Summit coming down the stretch. HF Flower trying to hold on, but here comes Western Summit. HF Flower will hold on. Second was Western Summit. Third, Firm Ringo, and Wrangler Jewel was 4th. They're home in 156-1. The unofficial winner, number 4, HF Flower. Second, number 3, Western Summit. Third, number 8, Firm Ringo. And 4th, number 1, Wrangler Jewel. The upcoming 5th race is the start of our ever-popular Pick 4 at the Track on 2, our most popular bet. We've got no scratches or changes. We also kick off a daily double in the 5th race. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Now in the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the fourth race, number 4, HF Flower, a 6-year-old brown mare by Ameripan Gigolo out of HF Nancy's Baby Girl by Glorious Scooter. Fourth win of the year in 20 starts in a time of 1:56.1, a season's best. HF Flower owned by Mark A.J. Haining and Caitlin Haining. The winning driver or winning trainer, Harold Haining, and the winning driver, Mike Hennessy. Fourth race now official. The winner, number 4, HF Flower. Second, number 3, Western Summit. Third, number 8, Firm Ringo. And fourth, number 1, Wrangler Jewel. Here's your official rundown for the fourth race. Number 1, Wrangler Jewel was fourth. Number 2, Chief Saratoga, seventh. Number 3, Western Summit, second. Number 4, HF Flower, your race winner. Number 5, Outlaw Tootsie Roll was eighth. Number 6, Dawn's Morning Glory was fifth. Number 7, Go On Bobo was sixth. Number 8, Firm Ringo third. And number 9, All Speculation was ninth. From the top down, 472, 185, 6, 3, and 9. The winning time, 1:56.1. A season's best for number 4, HF Flower. Here's your rundown or your prices for the fourth race. Number 4, HF Flower, paid $9.50, $3.30, and $2.50. Second was number 3, Western Summit, paying $2.80 to place, $2.40 to show. Third, number 8, Firm Ringo, paid $7.10 to show. And fourth was number 1, Wrangler Jewel. The $2 exacta 4-3 paid $26.30. The $1 trifecta 4, 3, and 8, $542.25. 20-cent superfecta paid out to the numbers 4, with 3, with 8, with all, $81.41 for a 20-cent ticket. The $2 daily double 1-4 paid $43.20. And the $1 early pick 3, the numbers were 3, 2, and 4, paid $1,547.80. Upcoming fifth race is the start of our Pick 4, our most popular bet here at the Track on 2. We also start a daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. There are no changes. Post time in 15 minutes. You know, the track on two quickly developing a reputation as a very, very fast 1 mile track. As a matter of fact, the original 1 mile oval in Alberta, not only fast but safe. And this is how we do it with TrackMan Tom Berniak and his crew using the equipment from our sponsor, Rocky Mountain Equipment, a proud sponsor here of the track on two. We've had lightning fast times today, even in our qualifiers. Every mile has been, of course, sub 2, but we had a qualifier this morning in 1:57, another one in 57 and 2. And in the 4 races that we've had so far today, first race was a new life mark in 1:55 and 4, a new mark in 1:59 and 1, and then 1:58, and then this last race in 1:56 and 1. So looks kind of dreary out. Probably not the day you'd expect to be producing very fast times on the track, but it is almost perfect out here. Track conditions today. Again, track rated as fast, even though it rained all week in central Alberta. Just didn't seem to rain here at the track on two. So congratulations to our track crew for doing such a great job. You're watching some of the best racing in Alberta on this 1 mile oval maintained with equipment from Rocky Mountain Equipment. Now 10 minutes to post time, 10 minutes. Horses on the track for the 5th race. It's the start of our Pick 4, a start of our daily double. We also have Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Number 1, Risk of Thunderstorm, owned by Pick 6 Stable, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Number 2, West Coast Captive, owned by Ross Sharp, trained by John Chappell, the driver Logan Gillis. Number 3, Flying Officer, owned by Oral Voden, trained by Travis Ellis, the driver Mike Hennessy. Number 4, Saucy Posse, owned by Ross Sharp, trained by Blaine Chappell, the driver Brad Watt. Number 5, Sammy Santana, second half of the entry, owned by Ross Sharp with Blaine Chappell. Blaine Chappell will drive. Number 6, Chase Mink If You Dare, owned by Mike Benham, trained by Travis Tracy and the driver John Vukolich. Number 7, HF Devin James, owned by Janine Lutz, trained by Glenn Lutz, the driver Tom Miller. Number 8, McWicked Hurricane, owned by Nancy Retzlaff, Derek Stout, Jeff Bannock, and Randolph Turway, trained by Doug Stout and the driver Phil Giesbrecht. And number 9, Outlaw Dukeworthy, owned, trained, and driven by Kelly Hort. That's your field for the 5th race. Kicking off today's Pick 4, we also start a daily double in this 5th race. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Well, to say that payouts have been interesting today would be an understatement. We never disappoint here at the track on 2. We've had some great payouts already. Did you know that there's only been one winning favorite so far today? And our trifectas have ranged no less than $23. As a matter of fact, that last race was almost $600 for that trifecta. And here's something I didn't even notice. We actually got the daily double in that 4th race because in the 3rd race with the 49-to-1 shot, nobody had that on top. So we got paid out for that daily double. That's another $43 added on to our bankroll. So the total winnings I've brought you so far today, over $120. Let us keep this going with you. And in this 5th race, I'm going to take number 3, Flying Officer, as my top choice. Now, Flying Officer is having a fantastic year and would gladly trade those last 3 seconds for a win. I think that he should get the job done today, though. My top choice, Flying Officer. My second choice is number 9, Outlaw Dukeworthy. Yes, I am moving outside, well, outside, inside, trailing positions, the same as the outside. I'm going to go with number 9, Outlaw Dukeworthy. Now, I think that he would rate higher in the betting if he wasn't starting from the 2nd tier, but there is speed to follow off the gate, and that's important when you're in that 2nd tier. I think that he might be able to win it if he can steer his way around and get a trip from Kelly Hort. So my second choice, number 9, Outlaw Dukeworthy. And my third choice is number 5, Sammy Santana. Now, Sammy was close in his last race due to a big final quarter. He's lacked consistency this year, though, but, you know, the last effort gives us hope that he might be able to pull off a big effort here. He's going to be up for a minor piece, I think, just not in the win column. I'm going to take number 5, Sammy Santana, for 3rd. So my choices 3, 9, and 5. Let's tackle that Pick 4, because I know you want to get to the windows right away. I'm going to do it for $1, and here's what I'm going to play. I'm going to go 3, 5, and 9, with 2 and 7, with 2 and 9, with 1, 2, and 5. That's a $36 combination. Remember, if you played my Pick 5, you are still alive because there was that big juicy winner at 7-2 in that last race. HF Flower is going to make things interesting. I'm also going to play a trifecta this race. I'm going to go with numbers 3, 5, and 9, with 3, 5, and 9, with 1, 2, 3, 5, and 9. That's an $18 ticket. All right, sharpen your pencils, folks. I hope you get some of that Pick 4. I hope you get some of that Pick 5. Heck, I hope you get something today. Playing my picks, though. Don't forget. Your 6-5 favorite is number 3, Flying Officer. We've got less than 2 minutes to post time. Less than 2 minutes. Starter is called the Pacers. Well, seems like you're only interested in 4 horses this time. Flying Officer bet down to 6-5. The second choice is number 1, Risk of Thunderstorm at 5-2. And then it's number 2, West Coast Captive at 5-1. And number 9, Outlaw Dukeworthy taking a bit of support at 7-1. That's one to watch. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. We had a 7-2 kick off the pick 5 today. And, that already makes things interesting for the payoff in the pick 5. We've got a heavy favorite here, Flying Officer. Looks really good. So I'm thinking Flying Officer in this one, but you just never know how it's going to shake up things if Flying Officer is not your 6-5 winner. Always good to cover your bets, right? We've got a full field behind the gate, 8 on the front. And Outlaw Dukeworthy trailing on the second tier. This is the start of today's pick 4. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. Risk of Thunderstorm down along the inside. Sammy Santana from the outside getting through. Outlaw Dukeworthy, and in between horses, Flying Officer. And they head into the turn. It is Risk of Thunderstorm and Dave Kelly taking the lead. Flying Officer, the big favorite, is in second. And now shooting through for third is Outlaw Dukeworthy, making that move off of the second tier. Then in fourth, Sammy Santana. Back in fifth is West Coast Captive. Gapped in sixth is Saucy Posse. Then back in seventh is Chase Mink If You Dare. Opening quarter in 29 seconds flat, led by Risk of Thunderstorm, who became the second favorite in the betting. And then as we head through the field, Flying Officer second. Third is Outlaw Dukeworthy. And then back in fourth, Sammy Santana. West Coast Captives in fifth. Sixth is Saucy Posse. Chase Mink If You Dare looking to the outside. Then it's back to the 2 trailers, HF Devon James and McWicked Hurricane. The half in a minute and 2/5. Backside Breather in 30 and 3. It's all Risk of Thunderstorm. And then back in second, Flying Officer, Outlaw Dukeworthy. Separation, these 3 from the rest of the field, as West Coast Captive goes around Sammy Santana with a bit of road trouble as they head around the turn. And now Flying Officer making a move off of the pylons and coming on to challenge. 3/4, 129 and 1. It's Risk of Thunderstorm with the lead. Flying Officer is second. Outlaw Dukeworthy needs to find more as they come down to the stretch. Risk of Thunderstorm well in hand by a length and a half. Not much more from Flying Officer as Hennessy's under the whip. From the outside, here comes Outlaw Dukeworthy. And from the far outside, West Coast Captive. But as they come down to the line, Risk of Thunderstorm's going to hang on to win it. Flying Officer second. Outlaw Dukeworthy was third. And West Coast Captive was fourth. 157 and 3. In the photo, the unofficial winner, number 1, Risk of Thunderstorm. Second was Flying Officer. Third, number 9, Outlaw Dukeworthy. And fourth, number 2, West Coast Captive. 1392. Unofficial, please hold all tickets. Upcoming 6th race kicks off the late pick 3. We've got no scratches or changes. We also have exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering in the upcoming 6th. Entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner, the 5th race, number 1, Risk of Thunderstorm, a 5-year-old bay mare by Captive Audience. Out of Outlaw Looks Like Rain by Smart Shark. Second win of the year. A season's best in 157-3. Risk of Thunderstorm, owned by Pick 6 Stable. Trained and driven to victory by Dave Kelly. And the 5th race is now official. The winner, number 1, Risk of Thunderstorm. Second, number 3, Flying Officer. Third, number 9, Outlaw Dukeworthy. And fourth, number 2, West Coast Captive. The winner, number 1, Risk of Thunderstorm, paid $610, $290, and $220. Second, number 3, Flying Officer, $230 and $210. Third, number 9, Outlaw Dukeworthy, paying $4 to show. Fourth is number 2, West Coast Captive. The $2 exacta 1 and 3 paid $13.10. The $1 trifecta 1, 3, and 9, $29.60. And the 20-cent superfecta 1, 3, 9, and 2 paid $20.47. Well, we've got the late pick 3 starting in the upcoming 6th race. There's no scratches or changes. We also have win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time, 16 minutes. 10 minutes to post time, 10 minutes. Well, all this meet, we're going to give 8 lucky fans a chance at a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to own a racehorse for a day, presented by Alberta Standardbred Horse Association and Horse Racing Alberta. The Own a Race Horse for a Day contest begins now. Go downstairs and fill out a ballot, and if you are selected on September 13th, you're going to get called back for the 20th of September, where you get to be a VIP. You get to be in the paddock, you get to be with your trainer and driver of a horse that we've selected for you to cheer on. You're going to get a betting voucher, and best of all, if your horse wins, you're going to be up for a share of the $5,900 in prize money up for grabs. All you got to do is go downstairs to our main desk, fill out a ballot, just one per day, every race day until September 13th, and you've got a shot at being a racehorse owner for a day. Seven minutes to post time, 7 minutes. Condition claimers on track for the 6th race, the start of our late pick 3 win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, CF Saving Grace, owned by Dave Kelly, Mike Dix, and Marcia Smith. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet, the first half of the Kevin Hildebrandt trained entry. It's owned by Kevin and Katie McLennan. The driver is Mike Hennessy. Number 3, No Gas Eddie, owned by Mike Arnold and Trevor Williams, trained by Travis Ellis, James Junquist in the bike. Number 4, Heston's Free Chips, owned by Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Harvey Yeager. Brinsley trains, Tom Miller drives. Number 5, Smokin' Joe, owned and trained by Brett Litkeep, the driver Brad Watt. Number 6, Oscar the Grouch, owned by Mike Benham, trained by Travis Tracy, John Vukolich in the bike. And the second half of the Hildebrandt trained entry is number 7, AK Eagle, owned by Hildebrandt and Katie McLennan. The driver is Logan Gillis. That's your field for the 6th race, the start of today's late pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 4 minutes. Well, you know, for the first time today, we've not had a chance to count any new money. Did not get a thing in that last race. I didn't even consider Risk of Thunderstorm, actually, to tell the truth in that one. I had all my hopes in Flying Officer, and so now I'm out of the pick 4 and out of the pick 5. I hope you were a step smarter in making your wager to include Risk of Thunderstorm in there at 2-1. And again, not the winning favorite, so the pick 4 and pick 5 still look really good. That's taken out a few more of you, but I think in this one here, hard to argue with my top choice, number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet. This is my best bet of the day. Now, Sam is on a roll. He's got 4 money finishes and even a broken equipment win in one of his last 4 races. He looks much the best here. I take number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet on top. That is going to be my best bet of the day. I'm going to take his stablemate, number 7, AK Eagle, for second for the Hildebrandt Exacta. The second half of that trained entry by Kevin Hildebrandt. Wire-to-wire win 2 starts ago, but the outside post is the only question here. Otherwise, I'd put AK Eagle in for a win. I think that AK Eagle will hang on, though, and get up for second. And my third choice is number 4, Heston's Free Chips. Now, she has improved a lot in her last 3 races. I think she gets a piece if she gets a solid final quarter like she did in some of her previous showings, but I think only good enough for third. So I'm going to take 2, 7, and 4. Let's kick off that $1 pick 3, seeing as now I'm out of it. Let's go with numbers 2 and 7, with numbers 2 and 9, with 1, 2, and 5. That's a $12 pick 3 ticket. And I'm going to play the trifecta this race. I'm going to go 2-7 with 1, 2, 4, 7 for second and third. That's a $12 ticket. Let's get back onto the winning track here. We're still with the total bankroll. Let's see, we brought in $121, so I'll have to subtract what we spent, but definitely making money today. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Well, after the races, why not stay with us here at the Track on 2 Casino? Lots of great entertainment. We've got the VLTs, we've got horse racing from around the world, and we've got great food and drinks. We are open till 11 o'clock tonight. Why not join us for your other way to win here at the Track on 2 Racetrack and Casino? Time's up on the board, getting set for the start of race number 6. Your current favorite is number 1, CF Saving Grace, bet down to 3-2. Sam's Jizzy Jet, your second choice, number 2. at 2-1. Starters called the Pacers. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, number 5, Smokin' Joe, looking for his first win of the year, but it is number 1, CF Saving Grace, coming off a bit of a layoff and transport from campaigning in Ontario, now taking 8-5 support. Hasn't raced since May 31st, is bet down to 8-5, and now here comes Sam's Jizzy Jet, now getting some late support at 2-1. I think stablemate number 7, AK Eagle's a huge overlay, but hey, that's just me. Starting gate picks up speed, and here they come. They're off. Heston's Free Chips up for the lead. Sam's Jizzy Jet also there. CF Saving Grace makes it 3 across as they head into the clubhouse turn, but Sam's Jizzy Jet takes over the lead. Hung up on the outside is Heston's Free Chips, now dropping in to the pocket spot. Then in third is the favorite CF Saving Grace. It's another 2 lengths back to No Gas Eddie. Another 2 lengths back to Smokin' Joe, and then back to the trailers, Oscar the Grouch and AK Eagle. Opening quarter, 28 seconds flat, and they are spread out now about 10, 11 lengths as Sam's Jizzy Jet takes them to the opening quarter. Second is Heston's Free Chips, then back to CF Saving Grace. Now closing up the gap in fourth, getting a little closer is No Gas Eddie. Following that one is Smokin' Joe. Now we've got a 4-length gap back to Oscar the Grouch, and AK Eagle can see them all. They hit the half in 57-4, 29-4 backside quarter. Sam's Jizzy Jet on top with the lead, with a leisurely lead. In second is Heston's Free Chips, and then back in third, CF Saving Grace now pops to the outside, and following that cover with urging is No Gas Eddie. They round the turn, and CF Saving Grace powering right up alongside to Sam's Jizzy Jet as they round that far turn. 3/4, 126-4, and CF Saving Grace explodes off that turn right to the front and opens up. Back in second is Sam's Jizzy Jet. Coming on now is Heston's Free Chips, as they also come to the outside is No Gas Eddie. But well in hand is CF Saving Grace, up by 4-5 lengths. CF Saving Grace gives Dave Kelly his second win of the day. Second, Heston's Free Chips, and then third was Sam's Jizzy Jet. The mile in 1:54-3. The unofficial winner, number 1, CF Saving Grace. Second, number 4, Heston's Free Chips. Third was Sam's Jizzy Jet. And fourth, number 5, Smokin' Joe. The upcoming 7th race is the start of our late daily double. There's no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Making her way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 6th race, number 1, CF Saving Grace. A 5-year-old bay mare by Santana Blue Chip out of G.I. Joan by As Promised. Second win of the year in 16 starts. She absolutely destroyed her lifetime mark, setting a new one today, 154 and 3. Previous time was 156. CF Saving Grace, owned by Dave Kelly, Mike Dixon, Marcia Smith. With his second training driving wins of the day, Dave Kelly. And the 6th race now official. The winner, number 1, CF Saving Grace. Second, number 4, Heston's Free Chips. Third, number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet. And fourth, number 5, Smokin' Joe. Number 1, CF Saving Grace, paid $3.90 to win, $2.90 to place, $2.10 to show. Second, number 4, Heston's Free Chips, $4.10 and $2.70. And third, number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet, paying $2.10 to show. Number 5, Smokin' Joe was fourth. The $2 exacta, 1-4, paid $14.40. The $1 trifecta, 1, 4, and 2, paid $25 even. 20-cent superfecta, 1, 4, 2, 5, $22.35. And the $2 daily double, 1, 1, paid $25 even. 7th race upcoming. We have a late daily double starting in the 7th. No changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 16 minutes. Here's your official rundown for the 6th race. Number 1, CF Saving Grace, your race winner. Number 2, Sam's Jizzy Jet was third. Number 3, No Gas Eddie was fifth. Number 4, Heston's Free Chips was second. Number 5, Smokin' Joe was fourth. Number 6, Oscar the Grouch was seventh. And number 7, AK Eagle was sixth. From the top down, 1, 3, 5, 2, 4, 7, and 6. The winning time, 154 and 3, was a new lifetime mark for CF Saving Grace. Lots of stakes action happening at the track on 2 over the next 15 race days, or 14 remaining after today. Don't forget that we've got the condition claiming series. We've got 3 legs to that. That starts August 10th. And then we're going to have the final in September. We also have our big day of racing, championship racing, on September 14th. We're going to have 4 stakes races for you on that day. We have got the Elizabeth Johnson Memorial Pace as well as the Ron Orr Pace. And then we're showcasing Alberta 2-year-olds in the other 2 stakes races that we have. We have got the Alberta Rising Star and Alberta Starlet Stakes. Those are both for 2-year-olds. $50,000 purses for each of those. We anticipate almost $200,000 in purse money up for grabs. So that'll be our richest day of racing in this meet, which ends on September 1st. Remember, we are racing here at the track on 2 every Sunday until September 1st. We're going to be racing with first post at 1:10. We always have the qualifiers at about 12:20 or 12:30, and you're welcome to come watch those, have some breakfast, and take those in. Parimutuel races start at 1:10. Now less than 11 minutes to post time. Less than 11 minutes. Condition Pacers on track for the 7th race, the first half of the late daily double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Luke's Proclamation, owned by Derek Stout and trained by Doug Stout. Logan Gillis in the bike. First half of the Kelly Hort trained entry is number 2, My Little Ginger Man, owned by Kelly Hort and Blair Corbeil, trained by Kelly. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. Number 3, Salary, owned by Shelley Hasty, trained by James Junquist. James will be in the bike. Number 4 is Tropical Dragon, owned by Dave Kelly and Mike Dix. Dave Kelly trains and drives. You're looking at number 5, Thoughts of a Fool, owned by J.F. Gagne and Carl Waymar. J.F. trains and drives. There's number 6, Herd Immunity, owned by Dr. Fred Kruzelnicki, trained by Rob Sabrin. Chris Brown in the bike. Number 7, second half of the Kelly Hort train entry, is Rum and Custard, owned by Kelly Hort, this time with Fred Gilbert. Kelly will drive this one. Number 8 is Electric Amadeus, owned by Brinsley Brooking Lutz and Harvey Yeager. Brinsley trains, Tom Miller drives. And number 9 is Loaded Dragon, owned by Mike Arnold, Garrett Isman, Oral Voden, and Trevor Williams. Travis Ellis trains, Mike Hennessy drives. That's your field for the 7th race, the first half of the late double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 4 minutes. All right, well, the trail has gone cold. We haven't got a winner in a couple of races, but as I was telling young Sam up here, we've got a bankroll already of $128 that has come in. Yeah, we've spent a bit of money, but definitely still ahead for the day. Let's see if we can get back on track with the late double here. We were just talking about choices, and this time I really like a second-tier horse. You saw earlier how there was the Outlaw Dukeworthy actually came off the second tier, was able to be in it. So I like in this race, number 9, Loaded Dragon, to have a shot at it to win. Loaded Dragon has the speed to follow from the second tier in front of him. I think that could set up for a pocket trip to the wire, and that post position I think also gives him a chance to settle in behind the leaders where he can make a late move. So number 9, Loaded Dragon, my top choice. My second choice is one half of the Kelly 7-2. I think he's going to be tough to beat, but if you can put up a big finish, for sure he's going to be tough to beat. But I'm actually expecting a lane duel with Loaded Dragon and, of course, Loaded Dragon to prevail. But those are my top 2 choices. And, boy, there's some great prices on the board. And my third choice is number 8, Electric Amadeus. Struggling to find another win, but I think Electric Amadeus is better than her record shows. I think she's the best of the rest. I'm going to go with 9, 2, and 8. And my top choices here. Wow, look at that. It's a fairly even board. We have got number 9, Loaded Dragon, as your favorite at 3-1. So maybe a tough one for you all to pick, but I think we will see a lot more support as we get down to post time. I'm going to play the trifecta for $1. I'm going to go with a combination of 2-9 with 2-8-9 with 1-2-8-9. And that is an $8 ticket. And I'm going to play the late double for $2. I'm going to go with numbers 2 and 9 with 1-2-5. That is a $12 combination. Good luck, everybody. Let's make some more money here before the end of the day. 2 races left. Less than a minute to post time. Starter calls the Pacers. Well, the defending driving champion here at the track on 2, Mike Hennessy, he has a win today, but it is Dave Kelly with the 2-win day so far. And I like his number 4, Tropical Dragon. However, Tropical Dragon has been on a layoff since January. Qualified back in on July 9th in 159 flat, but I think might need a tightener. The starting gate is moving. It's post time. What a lukewarm board. We've got number 9, Loaded Dragon, is your favorite at 2-1. We've got a couple of second choices. Number 7, Rum and Custard, and number 2, My Little Gingerman, both at 7-2. A great crowd on hand today, and thank you for joining us here at the track on 2. Got a great crowd online that we can see. Lots of great racing, great prices so far at the track on 2. You've got 2 chances here to make some more money. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off. Electric Amadeus, as expected from the outside. Inside of that one, Rum and Custard, and also moving up, Thoughts of a Fool. They head into the turn, and Electric Amadeus makes the front relatively easy in front of Thoughts of a Fool. Then the gap back to Rum and Custard in third. Behind that one is My Little Gingerman, and then Luke's Proclamation. Moving up in 6th is Salary, followed by Tropical Dragon, and then it's back to Loaded Dragon. The opening quarter in 27-2, it is Electric Amadeus, set off at 8-1. Second is the big long shot, Thoughts of a Fool, ins the pocket second. Then it's back to Rum and Custard, followed by My Little Gingerman. Moving up now is My Little Gingerman first to the outside, and that brings Salary to have cover to follow. Then it's back to Luke's Proclamation, Tropical Dragon, Loaded Dragon, and then Herd Immunity. Half in 57-1, backside quarter in 29-4. It is Electric Amadeus and Tom Miller having it her own way. Now moving up on the second and steadily advancing is My Little Gingerman. In the pocket, Thoughts of a Fool would love to win this one at 30-1. Then back to Rum and Custard. Advancing up on the outside is Salary. 3/4, 125-3. It is Electric Amadeus with the lead, and now starting to wear her down from the outside is My Little Gingerman, but Electric Amadeus finds more. Electric Amadeus holding on to the lead. My Little Gingerman still trying to come on from the far outside. Tropical Dragon and Dave Kelly as they come down to the wire. My Little Gingerman has cleared. Tropical Dragon from the outside. Photo finish. Tropical Dragon and Dave Kelly were flying. My Little Gingerman was also up there in for the photo. The mile 154-2. Your unofficial winner, number 4, Tropical Dragon in the photo. Second was number 2, My Little Gingerman. Third, number 8, Electric Amadeus. And fourth, number 7, Rum and Custard. Now entering the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the 7th race, Number 4, Tropical Dragon. An 8-year-old bay gelding by Custard the Dragon out of Beyond Paradise by Arts Place. First win of the year, a win off of the 7-month layoff. Congratulations to the connections, Dave Kelly and Mike Dix. Dave Kelly, his third training driving wins of the day. Time of 1:54 and 2 is a season's best for his first win of the year. Seventh race now official. The winner, number 4, Tropical Dragon. Second, number 2, My Little Ginger Man. Third, number 8, Electric Amadeus. And fourth, number 7, Rum and Custard. Number 4, Tropical Dragon, paid $15.50 to win, $6.10 to place, $3.50 to show. Second, number 2, My Little Ginger Man, $3.30 and $2.30. And third, number 8, Electric Amadeus, $3.90 to show. Number 7, Rum and Custard, was fourth. The $2 exacta 4 and 2 paid $35.40. The $1 trifecta 4, 2, 8, $182.75. And the 20-cent superfecta 4, 2, 8, 7, $124.42. Eighth and final coming up. It is our high five with a 15% low takeout. There are no changes. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 15 minutes. Lots of sunshine on opening day here at the track on 2. The skies have cleared and it was an absolutely beautiful day. We'll do this all over again next Sunday with our second day of live racing for the 2025 summer meet. First post is at 1:10 p.m. Mountain, 3:10 p.m. Eastern Time. You're going to have your chance to enter again for the Own a Racehorse for a Day contest. Your chance to share in almost $6,000 in prizes if your name is selected to be one of our VIP horse owners for a day on September 20th. We race every Sunday here until September 21st. First post again is at 1:10 p.m. Lots of action in August as we start the new month. We are going to have the Track on 2 Claiming Series leg starting August 10th. Lots of fun for the kids as well. We're going to have a family day. We always have the stick horse races after the third race, as well as Customer Appreciation Day. You're going to hear more about that. That's happening in September. So make sure that you check out all of the events and all the happenings on our website at thetracon2.com. Always free programs, our free live feed. It's always free. We want you to enjoy our races. We make that free. Thanks again to our track crew, Track Superintendent Tom Berniak, for working hard this week to make sure that we had fast racing conditions, let alone a race day after being rained out last weekend. And also make sure that you stick around for another way to win. Play at our casino. Our Track on 2 casino. We've got slots and VLTs, your second way to win here. Food and drinks as well. Our casino is open till 11 o'clock tonight. Now 10 minutes to post time. 10 minutes. 7 minutes to post time, 7 minutes. Condition Pacers on track for the 8th and final at the track on 2. It's our high 5 with a low 15% takeout. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 2, Classy Artist, was eligible at the time of entry. Number 1, Promising Flight, owned by Outback Stable, trained by Nick Sass, driven by Tyson Jacoby. Number 2, Classy Artist, owned by Megan Cameron, trained by Brent Bedore. The driver, Kelly Hort. Number 3 is President's Rescue, owned by Harold Patterson, trained and driven by Kelly Ducharme. Number 4, Keeps Getting Better, owned by Mike Benham, trained by Travis Tracy. The driver, John Vukolich. Number 5 is Kootenai Logger, owned by Megan McPherson, trained and driven by Logan Gillis. Number 6, A Better Moment, owned by Dr. Fred Krushelnicki, trained by Rob Sabrin. The driver, Mike Hennessy. Number 7 is Better Than Luck, owned by Paul Sanders, trained by Justin Curry, Phil Giesbrecht in the bike. Number 8 is Outlaw Gran Torino, owned, trained, and driven by Rob Scranage. And number 9, I'm a Mama's Boy, owned by Katie McLennan, trained by Kevin Hildebrandt. The driver, Dave Kelly. That's your field for the 8th and final at the track on 2, our super high 5. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 3 minutes. Well, it has been a fun afternoon making bets with you, playing the horses. I'm glad that you did. And don't forget that I always post my selections on my X account the night before. That is Announcer Ken is my handle. You can follow all the racing happenings on my X as well as my Instagram. It's also Announcer Ken. Why not follow along and follow the horses this meet here at the track on 2? Well, one race remaining, and let's get back on track. The first half of the card was great, brought in $121, but been a little light since then. Let's close it out with the win. My top choice is number 2, Classy Artist. Put up a huge mile in his last race and looks the most ready in this race to me, but it is a wide open field. If I have to pick one to be the winner, I'm going to go with number 2, Classy Artist. I am going to be looking for others, but I do like his chances. Right now, your post-time favorite at 2-1. My second choice is Promising Flight, qualified in 1:58 and 1. And how about those qualifiers, how important that is? Look what Dave Kelly did in the last 2 races. Brought home 2 horses that were on a layoff with really decent qualifiers to win both of those races, even one with a new lifetime mark. So Promising Flight qualified in 1:58 and 1, which is a pretty good practice time compared to most in this field in a parimutuel race. I think number 1, Promising Flight, could be the sleeper here at 8-1. And my third choice is number 5, Kootenai Logger. When he's good, but not in all of his last 6. I think that he can be in the money today with a solid effort, but probably no better than third. That's who I'm picking. So I'm going to go with 2, 1, and 5. Now, just to let you know, taking a look at the will pays for the pick 4 and pick 5, most of the horses are covered in the pick 4 and pick 5. There are horses that are not covered, so potentially a long shot sets up a carryover in both wagers, but again, we have got horses covered in those 2 wagers. Here's what I'm going to play. I'm going to play a high 5 in this race for 20 cents. I'm going to go with 125, with 125, with 12579, and then for 4th and 5th, I'm going to add the 8ths. So I'm going to go 125,789 for 4th and 5th. That's a total wager of $21.60. Folks, we're going to do this all meet. Let's do this all over again together next Sunday. First post at 1:10. Pick some horses with you, have some fun, and make some money. Now less than a minute to post time. Starter calls the Pacers. Well, opening day is almost in the books here at the Track on 2. Thank you to the horsemen and to the staff here for being so patient and resilient after getting rained out on our original opening day last weekend. We get to do this all again next Sunday. First post is at 1:10. We want to thank those of you who came down to the track today. Your patronage is important to us. And for those of you who were watching online, thank you as well for wagering on the Track on 2. Again, available on HPI Bet as well as Express Bet and other wagering platforms. Well, lukewarm favorites, number 7, Better Than Luck is 5-2, and the co-favorite, number 5, Kootenai Logger, also at 5-2, and number 2, Classy Artist, now at 5-2. We'll watch to see if there's going to be any carryovers in the pick 4 and pick 5, but we do have most horses covered. We've got 9 behind the gate. One of them is on the second tier. Dave Kelly bringing home 3 winners today. Starting gate picks up speed for the nightcap at the Track on 2, and they are off and pacing. Classy Artist going for the lead, also Promising Flight. 3 of them, or 4 of them going for the lead. President's Rescue is also in there. As they head into the turn, Kelly Hort takes Classy Artist to the front. Promising Flight is in second. And then back in fourth is I'm a Mama's Boy coming off that second tier and getting through. Fourth is President's Rescue back in fifth. Keeps getting better. Along the pylons in sixth is Kootenai Logger. Then it's back to A Better Moment. Better Than Luck and Outlaw Gran Torino. The opening quarter in 29 and 3. And this field is stretched out about 15 lengths as the last place horse is gapped. But it is Classy Artist on top with the lead. In second, Promising Flight. And in line in third is I'm a Mama's Boy. Now looking to the outside in fourth, President's Rescue. And then inside keeps getting better is back in fifth. Now moving up from the backfield, A Better Moment. And that flush rushes out. I'm a mama's boy to the outside. So we've got outer flow now as the half goes in 59-4, backside in 30-1. And now driving up alongside with a big move. Here comes Promising Flight and Tyson Jacoby challenging Classy Artist for the lead. Also looking for room and riding that cover is I'm a Mama's Boy. These three have broken away from the outside in fourth, A Better Moment, and fifth is President's Rescue. 3/4, 128 flat, and it is now Classy Artist from the outside under a drive. Also moving up from the far outside, Dave Kelly looking for his fourth win of the day. Dave Kelly and I'm a Mama's Boy drawing up alongside. But it's Kelly Hort going to work on Classy Artist. Classy Artist up by a half a length. I'm a Mama's Boy. Dave Kelly rocking in the bike as they come down to the line. Classy Artist will hold on to win it. I'm a Mama's Boy was second. And then third was Keeps Getting Better. Kootenai Logger was fourth. The mile 157-1. Holding on for the win, it was number 2, Classy Artist. Second, number 9, I'm a Mama's Boy. Third, number 4, Keeps Getting Better. Fourth, number 5, Kootenai Logger. And fifth was number 3, President's Rescue. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 8th and final at the track on 2, number 2, Classy Artist. A 12-year-old bay stallion by Trust the Artist out of Dingwagwa by As Promised. First win of the year in 11 starts for Classy Artist. 157-1. Classy Artist is owned by Megan Cameron, trained by Brent Bedore, driven to victory by Kelly Hort. Eighth race is now official. The winner, number 2, Classy Artist. Second was number 9, I'm a Mama's Boy. Third, number 4, Keeps Getting Better. Fourth, number 5, Kootenai Logger. And fifth, number 3, President's Rescue. Number 2, Classy Artist, paid $5.90, $4.20, and $3.10. Second, number 9, I'm a Mama's Boy, $8.50 and $4.60. Third, number 4, Keeps Getting Better, paid $5.40. Fourth was number 5, Kootenai Logger. And fifth was number 3, President's Rescue. The $2 exacta 2-9 paid $41.90. $1 trifecta 2, 9, 4, $224.20. 20-cent superfecta, the numbers were 2945, $162.10. There were no winners in the high five, so we're going to carry that pool over to next Sunday. The $2 late double, the numbers were 4 and 2, $33.10. $1 pick 3 paid out to the numbers 1, 4, and 2. That paid $36.40. The $1 pick 4, the numbers were 1, 1, 4, and 2. That paid out. It paid $191.15. And finally, the pick 5, the 20-cent pick 5, the numbers were 4 with 1, with 1, with 4, with 2. A 20-cent ticket, 5 out of 5, paid $154.86. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us on track here today at the Track on 2. And thank you for playing at home if you were watching off-site or playing at an off-track location. We are back again with live harness racing next Sunday afternoon. First post, 1:10 p.m. Mountain Time. Our casino is open until 11 tonight. Slots and VLTs, it's another way for you to win here at the Track on 2 Casino. Check out our website to see everything going on here. It's thetracon2.com, or you can follow us on Instagram and Facebook. And you can follow my racing updates on X and Instagram. My handle is Announcer Ken. Thanks so much, folks. Everybody, please drive safe. We'll see you next weekend.